Ooh, my stomach just growled. There, that's part 2. Oh, you know what? I need to make sure. Oh, you know what? Yep, we can hear me. We can hear me. Okay, let me go in there and get this order. Well, now it's fine. This will only take a moment. Mm. I'm going to go in there and get this order, and then we're going to deliver it. I don't know. It seemed like when I restarted the stream yesterday, like YouTube, come on, pushed it out to a bunch of people. So when I restarted it, so we're going to do the same thing today and see. Hopefully that wasn't a mistake, but I got to get my views and my watch hours up. I'll be right back. so pretty right now. She was just finishing them up, so I wasn't remiss in how long I took to get in there. Okay, and we're delivering to a house, so that's great. I do need to make... Dang, I should have done that. I knew there was something I needed to be doing. Hold on, I need to pin a comment really quick. Don't forget to like, please. I don't know what defines a stupid comment, but all right, let's start working. Well, we've been working. This is our third delivery. But right now, we're going to get to hopefully see a little bit of the sunrise. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, that's a stair place. Oh, I turned off my heat. So did we already listen to it? Oh, I did not get enough sleep. Well, hopefully everybody's having a good Friday morning. I have a feeling I'm going to be pretty nonstop. Oh, that reminds me, I need to sign out right now before they start sending me more. I like to keep my directions clear. Thank you for the like. I appreciate that. I'm going to guess if... Never mind, I'm not even going to put that out there. That asshole is not watching. The asshole is not watching right now. Right, asshole? You're not watching, are you? Because you have much better things to do with your time. Like the federal lawsuit that you're suing me with. That's a much better use of your time. Instead of watching me drive around Dallas, Texas. But hopefully that's not the case, and I'm just being paranoid because I've been involved in a lawsuit for the last 3 years. Is the Dallas cow? No. What is that horse? What is that symbol? It's everywhere here. The Colts? Is it baseball? What is wrong? It's a winged horse. I thought it was the Broncos. Don't be difficult, Rainrod. Hello, Alphonse. Good to see you again. I've been quite difficult lately. I've been causing a lot of trouble. My predominant online presence is my Facebook. I only have I'm down to I think 1,500 quote unquote friends. I just lost probably about 10 with my post about Heaven's Gate, because I noticed Sawyer and I had 112 or so mutual friends, and now we only have 101, which is good. Hello, Aaron. That was what that post that I made was intending to do. What it was not intending to do was piss Sawyer off, and it did do that. For that, I am very sorry. My intention of, like, you know, letting the world know that I am not a follower of Heaven's Gate anymore. Yes, I was for the last 4 years. And I've been speaking out publicly in support of that group. And I still support anybody that wants to learn about that. Like, I know a lot about it if you have any questions, but it's gonna be a different perspective now. And I don't think Sawyer would appreciate me talking about it, so I don't really plan to. But it's also been a very big part of my life for the last 4 years. Actually, for the last 7 years. It's been a very big part of my life. It still is a big part of my life. Sunrise is behind us. Why are we always going west? I like Lover's Lane United Methodist Church. Really? That is a really nice park right there. Wow! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my! Flabbergasted! Fucking that whole facility was Lover's Lane United Methodist Church. Wow, that wasn't even the beginning of it. Oh my god. Talk about a friggin' cult. Aaron, I am in Texas. Sorry, Texas is so big. I was like, I'm in Dallas. I'm in the state of Dallas. What fucking lane am I in? Oh, right. I almost ran myself into multiple things. What? I already have food? Yeah, I'm delivering. Shit. You guys. Get it together. Everybody's freaking raging too. The speed limit's 35. Normally I do as well, but I'm not rolling in the right lane. The right lane has surprises that I don't like. Although if there's somebody like already in the lane in front of you and you let them go a little, you can see when they hit the massive crazy dips and things that will appear in the right lanes in every city in Texas. But I do need to get over so I don't lose my position. Ooh, I like that hedge right there. We are about 1 minute from our drop-off spot. Okay. Yes, I'm in Dallas, Texas. I'm not exactly sure where at in Dallas, Texas I am. I'm just following this little black line. Look, we're at Midway Road in Northwest, wherever the fudge that is. And we just picked up from... Ooh, where did we pick up from, y'all? Where did we pick up from? Oh, Smoothie King, that's right. Beep, beep, beep. Crumble, say it ain't so. I actually am over my crumble addiction. I haven't eaten in 2 weeks, really. Is that a cemetery? It must be. Oh, no, it's cool. Interesting. I think that used to be a cemetery. Because there is a lot of dead people. There's a lot of dead people somewhere close here. This is the house I'm delivering to? Shut up. Shut up. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It can't be true. It is. Oh my God, this is so beautiful. I hope that's not like a rock bed or something. And I just parked in it. Oh well. No wonder this was such a good delivery. Holy fuck. These houses are beautiful. And we can't disturb the rich people, so I'm going to leave my keys here. Wow. Look at this courtyard over here. All right. Let me get these people their Smoothie Kings. And, oh shit, I got to leave the key in here. Damn, this house is nice. I love it. I think I did park in like where I wasn't supposed to. No, I don't know. Anyway. It is so cold. Oh my God. Damn. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. All right, let's go look at these rich people's houses, y'all. I love looking at mansions. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I have to drive away. Drive away. Drive away. Now, hold on. I wanted to show you guys that house too. Let me see like what's the best way to do this. I think this here, sorry. My holder is not that great and I want to show you guys the best. Also, I don't want to be like fucking around in a rich people neighborhood. All right. So we're going to roll like this for just a second. I'm going to sign in and we're just going to look at these houses. It's not going to be very stable, okay? We're going to look at the rich people. The one that I delivered to was pretty impressive. I mean, you know, you can only do so much with mansions, right? These are kind of McMansions, right? There's one neighborhood I was in yesterday. I was like, holy shit, $7 for not enough. I don't even know. I'm not even going to look at that trip radar. There's somebody behind me. Oh, he turned around. Oh, let's see. Where should we go? Where should we go? Let's see. I feel like... Did I just run a stop sign? $7 for 7. No. I don't even want to do $7. These ones are a little bit smaller. Let's look at this one over here. Oh. $4.10. Come on. Like Uber, you know I don't give two shits about my acceptance rating. $14 for 18. Yeah, no, that's a little much. Can't do it. Oh, I like that giraffe they have in the front yard. Just because I feel love. See, if I was gonna have a big house, I'd have something like this, like that, just like really flat. No stairs. All right. Ooh, that place was really nice. That was like this really nice. Oh wow, that place in front of us, like we can't even see it. It's probably a golf club, right? I should probably get out of this neighborhood, but oh look, their daughter just turned 13. Happy birthday, baby. Oh, actually that'd be a boy, right? Because it was blue. Wow. Damn. Damn, these people are fucking loaded. Holy shit. Oh my god. Like, I lived in, wow. I lived in, the Kansas City, and there was some pretty big freaking houses there, but these houses are fucking phenomenal. I don't even, like, these people are fudging loaded. I love these modernistic ones. I love that. Wow. $11 for 5 miles. Let's try that. They sent it to me as a trip radar. Did you see the Santa Claus climbing up there? Oh good, they gave it to me. They're building another one. And another one. Alright, let's go get this order. $11 for 6 miles. It's pretty good. Uber's being pretty nice to me today. I appreciate that. I hope we can stay in this neighborhood. I like delivering to rich people. I love taking pictures. I do, I'm a photographer as well. So I really enjoy taking pictures of doors. I wish that I had all the pictures of doors that I've taken through Uber. But alas, I do not. Make it a little bit more secure so it doesn't jiggle as much. Just because I feel love. Look, whatever, I'm good. Doesn't mean I have purpose. Doesn't mean I'm not worth it. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I think I should just maybe work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Because those are good delivery days. Sometimes they can be not so great because, like, everybody comes out to work because, you know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Something's on fire. Yeah, I see the smoke in the air. Yuck. I don't like that smell. That gives me time to get my coffee out. Oh wow, I'm surprised they didn't let us go. Interesting. The Trisha Quade. That also gives me an opportunity to put my lights up on my phone. Where am I going? Chick-fil-A? Oh, that's great. I can use the restroom there. That's the constant struggle of a driver, is finding a place to go to the bathroom. But when you're doing deliveries, it's a lot easier. But the last, 3 places I picked up, they didn't have restrooms available for customers. I didn't even ask. Median is separating us. There's the dead people. I knew there was dead people here. They're over there on the right. I knew it. I could feel you. Hello. A lot of them. Quite a lot of them. Wow, these places are just like unbelievable. Like, you think it's like a country club or something, a golf course, but it's somebody's house. Wow. Yeah, that does look like a 30-mile-per-hour turn. Oh yeah, Lemon Avenue. Are we by White Rock Lake again? This is a good area to deliver in. Erin, what state are you in? If you don't mind. Me asking. Didn't I put... Well, we didn't really get to see much of the sunrise, but CrossFit Odyssey. We got to... I saw the cutest YouTube video. Are we gonna have 2? Yeah, we are. There was this little kid singing We Will Rock You. I think that's We Are the Champions, isn't it? It's so cute. And he was just giving it his all. I've seen it before. It's been out. The kid's probably like an adult by now. It's been on the internet so long. I was actually kind of curious. That looks like an old airport or something. I don't know what that was. Maybe he's a singer now. Yeah, that is an airport. Some planes over there. The plane. Oh, there's a chopper right there. I hope you guys can see that. That's an air museum. Well, and it's an airport too, right here. What airport are we by? Where the fuck are we? We're by Dallas Love. Yeah, I thought it looked a little small, and we're right next to it. And the other airport, you have to pay a toll to get into. Imagine that. Imagine that. That's so fun. I love it. I'm easily amused. None of these signs say what the Uber map is saying. But I can see the lines. Ooh, look at that's all so much fun over there. It looks like, oh, look, can you see the plane? Where's the plane? Come on, hurry up. Jay's going so damn slow. That's so cool. I love planes. I love transportation. Right, I'm picking food up. I'm like, what? Where am I? What? It's all a blur. It's a blur. It's a blur. I'm like, do I need to flip the camera around before I get to my destination? Well, I certainly don't need to run up against the dang median. Oh, Chick-fil-A. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. Please wait for me. Please wait for me. That's good enough. Oh, we're coming in hot. Whew. Oh, we can see that plane up in the distance. Oh, I should have turned my signal on. Tesla right there. All right. You know what? I probably should have parked right there. The parking lots are always crazy. No, that's not too bad. That's not too crazy. The Chick-fil-A that is in on Buford in Savannah. Well, not in Savannah. It's by Savannah. There's a light green car. I had a guy from the UK that was saying there's never any light green cars. Now I keep seeing a bunch and he's not ever coming into my chat. I think my boyfriend scared him off. Go on with your bad self. Or not. Or not. Like, whatever. Oh, no. You got it. You got it. You got it. You're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Take your time. We'll all look at your car. Hopefully she wasn't too nervous. She did a very good job. She did a very good job. Oh, you guys. Oh, that plane just took off. Oh my God. Oh, you guys can watch the planes taking off. How fun. That's fun. I'm going to do that because that's going to be close enough. Wait. No, it won't focus on the right thing. Anyway. I will be back. Uno momento, por favor. 24 items. You are fucking kidding me. 8 sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits. 8 chicken, egg, and cheese biscuits. 8 Chick-fil-A chicken biscuits. That's not that big of a deal. At least it's not 8 drinks. It's probably going to I've had an order like this before, and it was going to like a warehouse. That means it's possibly not ready yet, but it is easier when there's no drinks. That does take longer for them to prepare. I want to see another plane take off. I forgot to ask Sawyer to clean the windshield when he got gas. Okay, let me go get this. Let me go get this bag. Dang, there's a pickup order window right there, but I have to go inside to use the restroom. Well, I'll do that first and then come back out. Okay. I'll be back. Hopefully it won't be too long. I could leave you guys with music as long as I gotta make sure that it's not gonna. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 songs. That should be enough time. All right, I can let you guys listen to music without getting hit with a copyright. I'll be back. you guys get to see the planes take off? Dang, it is really cold out there. Okay. Oh my gosh. Whew. Chilly, chilly, chilly. My gosh. Dang. It's always like coldest right before the sun comes out. Oh. Oh gosh, I'm so tired. Damn. Oh. Okay. Too hot to handle. My first instinct is always to like get out of parking lots as quickly as possible. But that's not the wisest thing to do in Dallas specifically, because it can be a pain in the ass to go through intersections. And the Uber app is actually really good at navigating you through parking lots and the right way to go out. And I appreciate that about it. There are some things that I do not appreciate about the Uber app, but for the most part, it works pretty damn good. As most things do. It's when they mess up that we notice, right? But we forget that they've been working so well all this time. Air logistics. I love all the air stuff. Ooh, we can see downtown off in the distance. Wonderful. Can we go back there, Uber? Ooh, that was a tie down in the road. That didn't. That was some buckles. This bag is so heavy. It's like 50 pounds. I'm not even exaggerating. Cathedral of Hope. Oh. It's easy to mind the school speed limit when the light's red, right? Let's go over here, though. TV mounting. Yeah, definitely do not need to be flying through here. The speed limit is 20 for a reason. Now we can all drive like maniacs again. That's a nice Suburban. There's some very nice cars here in Dallas, Texas. Oh my God, that girl is so cute in the car next to me. I usually don't look at people in other cars. Thank God she wasn't looking at me at the same time. She looks like a little pixie. Not me stalking other drivers. I don't ever do that. Gallery of the East, antique something. That was interesting. This neighborhood feels a little artsy, fartsy. Oh no. We're a mile and a half from our drop off though. And I am so grateful I did not have any drinks. That would have really blew. Oh my God, did you see that huge ass turkey? What the fuck was that? What are these things? What the fuck are these things? Are you guys seeing this? That thing started walking out in the road, but I did not stop. I know I didn't hit it. The person behind me. Did they hit it? I don't think so. Those were like wild ass turkeys. Did you guys see those? I should have turned the damn camera. Anyway, I was too busy like avoiding them. No, I'm not turning here. Shit. I'm turning here. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. I was just dumbfounded by those wild turkeys in the middle of the here. I've seen plenty of wild turkeys. I've actually been chased by wild turkeys. By like 30 of them. It was horrifying. It wasn't that bad. I just ran into a bathroom at a campground. But it was scary. Like when they're all running at you and they're like, gobble, 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 gobble. Like, oh, it's pretty terrifying. And I've had an experience with a yard turkey in Mexico, and that dude was mean as heck, and he didn't like anybody. He was mad, he was old, and so he would just like randomly start running at you. There's like no rhyme or reason. Like sometimes he'd be chill with you, and then other times he would just be like ready to murder. You wouldn't even like be near him, and he would just like get pissed. I don't even know what that turkey's problem was. He was getting fed. Gosh, what was her name? I can't remember. No. There's a little bit of Sawyer's hair. I'll put it up on our little friends here. They can have one piece of pretty silver hair. His hair is a pretty color. Well, we're actually like just where I don't know. Downtown's to the left of me. I think that's downtown. I don't know. Where's yeah, that's downtown. Like I get confused because we didn't go anywhere near as far as like towards Fort Worth. We haven't done any. I've just been doing a lot of 5 and 6 mile deliveries, and then all of a sudden you can be like, oh shit, I'm in Fort Worth. But this, we're still in Dallas, I think. Let me flip this around. We're not disclosing specific locations. So much modernity. You know, I feel, yeah. I always think I'm down like the same streets. I never know where I'm at, but then I'm like, holy shit, I've been here before. Huh. Isn't that like how life is? There's really old buildings here. Like they're on the right. Oh, well, you can't see because I flipped the thing around. I think it's okay. These buildings right here, that's new, obviously, and that building has been here for a minute. It's like this mix of what used to be here and what is now not. I'm going to be kerflumped if... Okay, good. There's a building there. If the Uber app is expecting me to go across the freeway, what is this place called? All right. Yep. I got it. Didn't I pass that guy? No, that's a different one. All right. guess they're getting their installers breakfast. So let me get my ass in there so everybody can eat. Okay, we're done. This thing is so freaking heavy. Okay, I will be right back. You know what? The World Trade Center building is behind us. I think. Yeah, it is. Okay. Where soul meets body. Ooh, we're so close to the airport, but there's downtown right there. Let's go downtown. Yeah, I know there's a fucking truck there. I know, car, I know. My car is, it vibrates the seat. Oh, let's flip that around. Vibrates the seat when you're about to hit something, which is really nice. Man, my Malibu would have scraped so fucking bad right there. I wouldn't have gone out that way, actually. Yeah, I think that's the World Trade Center right there we just saw. Now let's drive directly into the sun. But we've got to get downtown. We must. Look at it. It's so beautiful. Oh, shit. Sorry. All right. Sorry. There we go. I'll quit messing around. I was trying to... you guys have got to see this building here. I think that's called the Galleria. Look at that. I've never seen it like this close. Oh shit, there's people behind me now. That is so cool. Huh. Wow. The buildings here, like, the architects that worked on downtown Dallas I gotta give them a lot of credit. Their name should be known because they've designed some really beautiful buildings. Let's go look at them. Let's go look at them. We'll stop and then I'm going to sign in. I don't like trying to field requests while I'm driving. Where soul meets body, I do believe it's true. There are roads left in both of our shoes. If the silence takes me, then I hope it takes you too. Let's see. Melody softly soaring through my atmosphere. Let's go this way. Where soul meets body. Where soul meets body. That's true. Excuse me. let's see. We need to. It's a grocery store. Let's post up over here. This looks like a good spot. We just gotta find parking. Looks like I can probably get away with it right here. It's not so bad of a view. That's not so bad of a view. Oh my god, my seat's on. My heat warmer seat's on. Lock the doors. Okay. Sorry, my stuff is totally wonky. Wonky. Okay. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. Let me get signed back in. I would like a $20 order. Let's see. I put some protein powder in my kombucha. And I am sipping on that currently. 6 for 3. We're not going to do that. We're not doing anything under 10. Unless it's like, it takes so much time, and that's one of the most important things you can learn as a delivery driver. I mean, I don't know about DoorDash. I think DoorDash will kick you off and they won't let you work. But with UberEats, you can decline every single stinking request they send you. I'm not even going to look at the trip radar because it's probably going to just piss me off. That's part of the battle of doing this as well, is just mentally staying positive. So I'm getting a $5 order for 1.6 miles, but it'll take me 19 minutes. And if I accept this order, then I'm going to miss a better order. But I could just be sitting here. This is $9 for 15 miles, and we're not doing that shit either. I could be sitting here for 20 minutes just declining bad orders, and I don't give a fuck. I'll do that. $6.50 for 5 miles. 7 for 2.3. Because I don't give a fuck. I've been like this my whole entire Uber career. 9.5 years. I rarely accept shit. We accept shit when we're desperate. I am desperate, but Sawyer's pulling in the actual money. I'm doing this deliveries so I can stream. So I can build this channel up. They keep offering me the same stuff. It's 11 for 11. And it's one pickup. I'm gonna do it. It's not from downtown, but still. Where am I going? Right here. Alright, I figured I needed to do something. Alright. That's a cool spot. That looks super cool. Where soul meets body. Oh, I love that reflection of the building in that one building. Yeah, the graffiti here blows. Austin. If you want to see graffiti, go to Austin. There's lots there. We'll be there in 10 days. Well, I won't. I'll be in Houston. Oh! That guy is fed up. My stepdad drives like that. Surprised it doesn't say no turn on red right here. Hello, if you're just popping in, please give me a like, even if you don't like it. And say hi. Even if you don't want to, just hit that little say hi button.
Here we have fantastic.
We are en route to La La Land. Which I'm okay with because it's a nice area. We were seeing some really beautiful mansions just like, I don't know, 30 minutes ago. But then we got an order and we had to work. Wow, that's a cell tower. La La Land is a coffee shop. I wonder if that police officer is going to be getting off as well. Good. Ah, it's 52. Good. I think it's, I don't know how much it's supposed to get up to though today. I think it's going to be in the 60s maybe. It was like maybe 40. I don't think it was in the 30s this morning. It was yesterday. Huh. Look at all those little birds sitting up there. All those little black dots, those are birds. Those are birds on a wire. Oh, traffic. Motherfucker. We're not doing that. Shit. I made a mistake, y'all. But I can recover. I just gotta turn around up here. And I'll have to come at it from that way. I should have just fucking stayed there. Damn. No biggie. No biggie. I thought it would be easier to come at it from the right. But I should have just stayed there. That's a lesson that I have to learn. Like, sometimes I just need to be patient and wait. Ooh. I do have a lot of patience, but for some things I don't. I don't have a lot of patience for people that aren't aggressive driving. So if I feel like I can get around somebody and they're just going to sit there forever, then I'll do that. But me thinking I could do that now has caused me to have to wait even longer. Food's probably not ready. But still. Lesson learned. I've been trying to learn that on the freeway too. Like, I get so like road ragey and I really don't need to. Like, there's no, I'm not like late to anything. I don't need to be all crazy. I wish that we were underneath a railroad track bridge. I love the way that sounds. Anyway, we are approaching our destination. There are quite a few of these La La Lands I'm seeing. This is going to be the third. Wait, is that? Yeah, okay. I'm like, is that a lane for me? This would be the third one that I've picked up at. Oh, this kind of reminds me of the jungle gyms. The Toy Maven. What? Oh, shit. Let's just park right here. Damn. Okay. Usually I try to be a little bit more. Oh, I really did not park good for those people next to me. Okay, well, that's a cool staircase. It is probably ready.
I couldn't be more excited about this. When people hear me describing it over the radio, they are going to remember that AM
Okay.
radio.
I will be right back. What are we getting?
I used to be number one in this town.
We are getting an upside down latte.
Like it's more about FM and color TV.
Interesting. What does that mean? What does an upside down latte mean? I'll be back with that and the other latte. Okay. I did not like the vibration in there. Okay. This will be a 15-minute drive. The staff was fine, but the women that were in there were interesting. Okay. Right, that's what I wanted to do. Alright, let's go. Oh! Yeah, that's the problem with this spot is it's right in the intersection of people coming in. So it's kind of awkward to get out of. But at this exact moment, nobody is coming. So we're just going to do some backing up. Okay. Alright. Oh, I need to not be driving so crazy. We can't drive crazy when we have coffee. Wild Birds Unlimited. I don't know. That sounds a little alarming. I don't want unlimited wild birds, you know? Like, it seems like a lot of work. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Rivian. What is that? It looks like a Range Rover. Alright. Don't drive crazy, you got drinks. I think the sun is on the left, yes, east. Ooh, I was behind a Porsche the other day. I like Porsches, they're pretty. Hopefully you guys are relatively centered. I don't normally drive this slow though. Recognize these street names. I've only been here 12 days, like, come on, and working every damn day. But, like, I should know Oak Lawn Avenue is close to downtown. Shouldn't I? I don't know. I wish I knew where all the tolls were and I could avoid them. They are cheap though. It's not like the amount of the tolls that we went on last winter that we were here added up to like $25 something, and I'm supposedly charged like 70 something in fines for not paying it, but it's a third party. And what the fuck ever. Seriously, how are you going to charge people to drive on a road that you already charged them to fucking build? But we're not ranting. I don't have the... Oh yeah, let's do that. Oh my dear. Oh my dear, oh my dear. At least I'm not living on, you know, there. On the side of the exit ramp, frontage road. But he didn't have as many bills as I got. So in some respects, the life is a little bit easier, but not many. I wouldn't even pretend to think that. Oh my gosh. the sun is behind me. Okay. Yeah, I think these drinks are making like weird noises, which makes me a little alarmed. I hope that they're doing okay. I'm not sure what the fuck's going on with them. I hope they're not spilling in this bag. That's really gonna piss me off. No, it's just like making a weird ass noise, like fizzing or something. What the fuck? It's stapled shut. The worst I've done was just, well, I did slam on my brakes right then. Oh no. I don't feel any moisture, but it's like making a fizzing sound or something, and it's a latte. I don't think the latte should be fizzing, right? Unless it's a fizz latte. The Renaissance. I haven't looked to see, I mean, where we're taking this. A house, an apartment, office. We will look at that in a second. There's a little meeting going on over there. I don't know if you guys can see. I got a bunch of fellows standing over there. Alright, but this is my opportunity to look to see where I'm delivering this. Okay. I will just be happy to not have the sun in my rear view mirror anymore. Actually, my side view mirror. Okay, I'm sick of that. Yay. What? This was 11 for 11 miles. And it brought us closer back to downtown. That's the second police. There was a Waymo car. There was somebody actually driving that one. No. I've only seen, I think, 2 that did not have a driver in it. And, I've seen the little delivery robots. The little delivery robots are here. It's funny that like Uber built themselves up. Uber got built because of drivers. Uber wouldn't have made it without drivers. It wouldn't have been a company at all. They wouldn't have gotten any money at all. They wouldn't have been millionaires, billionaires, whatever, all the top, whatever, making all the money that they're making. If they did not have drivers. If Uber did not have drivers, they would not have a business. And the one thing that Uber is trying so hard to do is replace human drivers. there are literally little boxes, little robots, all downtown. I'll take a picture of one next time. They're in Austin, they're in Dallas, they're in Houston as well. I think the guy in front of me almost hit one in Houston. There's a Waymo car actually right there with nobody driving in it. So Waymo is Uber. It was Google at first, but then Uber bought them out. There was like some legal shit going down. Is that where I need to turn? But it's just funny to me that Uber is, I've been doing Uber for 9.5 years. It's been my job for 9.5 years. And I'm sure I've made them a decent amount of money. And they've provided me a pretty decent way of working and living. But the corporate greed of literally the backbone of their company, they're getting rid of. And Uber drivers have been talking about this for years. When I first started, we were talking about it and saying, in 5 years, all the drivers are going to be replaced. And I kept saying, nah. But I'm seeing it happening in different cities. They're not in Cincinnati yet. They're not they are in Florida though. The robots. The little robots that deliver the food. They go within I don't know. They go actually quite a ways. They go quite a ways because they deliver onto the college campuses. And they deliver throughout the downtown areas. Which it is nice in some respects that there's less cars, driving around down there. Oh, I don't like this. But there aren't less cars driving around down there. There's the same amount of cars. And now there's robots that you have to try to avoid and not freaking smash into. He said leave it outside of the gate. Hi. There are pictures. It doesn't look that complicated. Oh yeah. I guess we're just backing up out of this bitch. We're just gonna back up out of this bitch. Okay. I'm gonna put my hat on because it is still chilly out there. That's actually a really nice gate right there, y'all. I'm just gonna leave. I need to put a band-aid on that thing now. Had to make sure that door did not open out. So I was like, I'm gonna be putting this bitch up in this bush right here. Okie dokie, let's beep, beep, beep. It's always like some people are just totally clueless and put deliveries right in front of doors that open out, and they can't like open the door without knocking their food over, which is not ideal. That's not ideal. You don't want to do that. You want to be a little bit more mindful, a little bit more keen. I bet these places are pretty expensive to rent. They look nice. Okay, we're gonna just kind of post up. Where are we gonna post up? Let's go in here. Ooh, there's some really nice cars in there, y'all. But we're just gonna chill over here in the shade. I don't think they'll bother us. They don't really look like they're open, actually. It's probably by appointment only, I'm gonna guess. Lock the door. Okay. Sign back in. We shall see what we can see. $8.67 for 7. No. 10 and up. 10 and up. No. I don't care. I didn't care. Ooh, yeah, I did need to plug that in. 10 and up, 10 and up, 10 and up. 10 and up and under 5 miles, preferably, but I'll do more. Damn it, I'll do more. I'm still getting weather for Indiana, the campground that we stayed in. Like, we left there November 1st. Yeah, that's when they closed because it was too cold. We are just downtown is right there, and we're just right there. We're not that far. And before, like when we're right downtown, we're not getting any deliveries from down there. They keep sending me to La La Land, which is fine. I don't mind. But I do mind, driving around, and I don't need to. If we can just sit here and get something. Oh, I only have 4 more of these left, but that's good because I want another damn flavor. Does anybody know? Do they have an Ollie's in Dallas? I haven't seen any. Or what's their bargain outlets? Because I need a lot of drinks. I need a lot of drinks. That was 6 for like 5 or something. 5 for 4.5. I think I got like 3.5 hours of sleep, maybe. That's not good. I went to bed at like 11. And I was up at 3. And in the car by 4:15, I think. I did much better today. Maybe it was 4:30. But it only took me an hour to get into town. 8 for 7. It only took me an hour to get into town because there wasn't any traffic. That's the benefit of going into town early. will not take a nap when I get home today. Because that was the mistake that I made yesterday. So then I couldn't go to sleep at a proper time. Seven for five. Seven for five. We need better. We need better. It is kind of on the in-between time of things, though. That's true. Jesus. Oh, I made the mistake of starting to look at political stuff again, and I should not have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Funny watching that guy. $9 for 7 miles. It's not that great, but I don't know why I just accepted that. Fuck. My cancellation rate is so fucking high, though. And $9 for 7 miles isn't that bad, but it's. I have. I'm canceling it. I shouldn't have fucking accepted that. That's so stupid. Like I was looking at something else on my phone, and then I got like, I choked. I don't want to waste my time doing deliveries that are like this, $6 for 3 miles, that are going to take me 23 minutes. And that was $9 for 7 miles, and it was going to take me like 30 something minutes. $5 for 5 miles, 20 minutes. These people think that they're like, oh, I'm tipping $2 or I'm tipping $3, so that's good. But they don't like realize the base pay for all deliveries is $2. So that is pretty much most of the time all we're getting. $5 for 7.2 miles. You can't live if you accept that shit. You just be spinning your wheel. You're literally, if you accept stuff like this is like what, the 7th, 8th one they've sent me. You're just like working for Uber. You're paying to deliver to people. Stop doing that. Don't accept those orders. We need to know if every single Uber Eats delivery driver did not accept those fucking orders, then Uber would stop sending them to us. $4.62. Uber thinks 19 minutes of my time is worth $4.62. And they expect me to drive 4.8 miles to make that. That wouldn't even like cover the gas. I mean, it would technically, but you get what I'm saying. So, $7.91 for 4. Now that seems like it might be okay, but if I accept it, then I'm busy for 24 minutes and I'm going to make $7. And I would rather be busy for 20 minutes and make at least 10 and go only a few miles. And I know those orders are out there. If you consistently keep accepting bad orders, then that's all Uber will send you. And they might send you like a decent one every now and again to keep you hooked. What Uber does is in the very beginning, when you first start working for them, shit, we actually need to move somewhere else because the sun is right on the phone. When you first start working for them, they will give you like the best. They'll give you the best deliveries. They give you all kinds of good stuff. And then they stop. And then they stop. And you quit your job, you know, so good. And then you're like, why aren't, what's happening? That's what happened to me in Phoenix. I never got a quote unquote real job again since I started Uber. And when I quit my last real job, I was administrative assistant for a installation company of gutters, window screens, pergola patios, and screen doors. We did sunshades too. It was not a pleasant position. I think I was only there for a year or two. I've done a lot of administrative stuff. And I think I need like a reset right now. Because I probably should have accepted that order. That was $8 for 4.8 miles. I should have accepted that. And it was McDonald's. And I just like declined it because like I'm being a shithead right now. So they like send me the exact opposite. They send me one that's 8.9 miles for 5.87, and that's like exactly what it was before. It was 8.9 for like 5.87. Anyway, I don't know how much money. We probably have not made that much. Well, we made $44 in 5 trips. Not all of our tips are in. I've done so dismal this week for the amount that I worked. I still have let's see, 1, 2, 3. I still have 2 tips processing. So we made $44 plus 11, 9. $44 plus 9. 10, 11. We have 11 more dollars in tips coming in, so we made $55 roughly in 3.5 hours of work. Normally, if I was running passengers, we'd have a lot more. a good thing I left that parking lot because one of the people is just arriving to work in their luxury car. Luxury car. It's pretty low to the ground too. I like the matte color on it. Is that tow truck gonna tow that car, that pickup up there? Wouldn't that be funny? Well, it wouldn't be, but I don't think he's going to. I don't think that's gonna happen. I keep thinking if I just keep oh wow, there's a really nice green belt right next to us. Huh. I don't. Oh yeah, it's like where. That's weird. Only a little bit of it is. Well, no, none of it's park. It's like I don't know if there's trails on it or not. Yeah, there are. There's some trails. Anyway, since I did only get 3 hours of sleep, I think I'm gonna go home. Home is the RV. I don't really have a home, I suppose. It's gonna take me an hour and a half to get there. Fuck. That's the other hard part with gig work. You really have to keep yourself motivated. And sometimes it's really hard to do. Well, was like, what the fuck? Yes, I'm emerging back from the depths. I took one of my drinks out, so my other thing is rattling around, I guess. There. That said church sales. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Let's sell some churches. on, man. You shouldn't have fucking gotten this lane, you little fucking pussy. Get the fuck out of this lane, you stupid little bitch. You do not know how to fucking drive, dude. You do not deserve that car. Oh my god. Fucking idiot. I cannot stand people that just fucking slam on their brakes all the time. It's like, it is not that fucking serious, man. That dude has already slammed on his brake like 6 more fucking times. Calm the fuck down. Ugh, I hate riding with people like that too. I just want to fucking punch him in the face. Alright, dude, let's switch. Let's switch. Go on. Go on, go on. Traffic's not that bad. We just did like a complete loop around downtown. People can go so fucking slow. Why are you hitting your brakes? You want to stay behind the truck, then get the fuck over in that lane and get behind the truck. The fuck? Well, I could be living in a tent by the side of the road, so my worst problem is being behind people that don't know how to merge into traffic or whatever. There's always worse problems, right? I gotta do that shit. They're like, the left lane is closed when flashing. Why? Hey, Rainrot. Yeah, we passed by the Ladybird Lake a couple of times. Oh wow, we're gonna be in this traffic for a minute. Or we could get off. I don't know, I kind of gave up and decided to go the fuck home. Even though I don't want to go home. Never-ending sea of cars. That white van should let me over. He just had somebody let him over. That's the rules, right? That's the rule. That's the rule. I am tempted to like, because it looks like the traffic is for quite a while. Tempted to just kind of get off and go through the surface streets. It is frustrating that both Google and Uber will automatically route you to the freeway, and I would much rather just deal with the surface streets than go through stop and go traffic, because like it makes me want to fucking murder somebody. I have so much fucking rage that I'm really trying very hard to control. I've heard so many like women going through menopause talking about, or it's actually perimenopause. Well, that's what I'm going through right now, but so much fucking rage. Like I just have no like capacity to suffer fools. I just like infuriate. I get like fucking furious. Hello, the bison returns. Yeah, it is. Google had offered me like a better route, and I was just getting onto the freeway, so I was like, no, leave me alone. We were rocking and rolling at that time. Excuse you, sir. You can't park here. And so I didn't accept it. I didn't accept the route. Because I don't mind going through the surface streets, especially after I've already decided to quit. I quit. I fucking quit. I guess I quit. I don't know. I think, I don't know. Maybe we'll see something cool and I'll stop and regroup. Because I'm tired. I only got 3 hours of sleep last night. And that was very uneasy sleep. Oh, that doesn't look very pleasant. So I'm not like really wanting to run all around Dallas. You know, they're closing and Chavez exit down the entire weekend. You know, I honestly like, I need to get laid. No, I don't have any problems with that. These houses are cool. I'm not from here. I'm actually leaving on the 27th my boyfriend and I are going back down to in between Houston and Austin, and I'll be running Uber there down in Houston. He prefers working in Austin. I do not. I always have a tough time in Dallas. We came here last winter as well, and I just I don't know, I have a hard time making money here. I like to work in the mornings and the early mornings. And I mean, you can, I don't know, we're out east, 60 miles east, and I never seem to flag a good ride coming into town, which in most of the other places we've stayed, I'm always able to get, wow, they got rid of a bunch of stuff. I'm always able to get like a $40, $50 ride right into town first thing. And so then I can fart around and do deliveries if I don't want to deal with people anymore. But usually I just do a couple passenger rides and I'm at $100 in like 3 to 4 hours if I start at 4 a.m. And that does not seem to be the magic formula for Dallas or Fort Worth or Houston or Austin. Like, I don't know. But we'll be fucking gone very soon. And I prefer, that building is so cool. I prefer driving around Houston. I really like their freeways there. I didn't know I liked their freeways there, but I do. It is so fun to drive in Houston. And you can pretty much pick whatever area you want to work in and get decent deliveries as far as $1 per mile. Arlington Entertainment District. What, as far as like passengers? I'm not doing this right. I didn't do that right. I'm not driving passengers because I'm trying to build up my stream, and I can't stream when I have passengers in the car. So my poor boyfriend is having to work and make the actual real money while I'm out here farting around doing deliveries for fucking $11 for 8 miles. Shit. So I'm salty, which normally I'm not. I'm actually quite pleasant, but running deliveries will make you a bitch pretty quick. I mean, this is definitely not the time to be out doing deliveries. If we lived in town, I would work from 6 a.m. to about now. And then I would go back home and I would chill. And then I would come back out from probably noon to about 2 is usually when it dies off. And then I would go back home and I would chill. And then I would come back out for the dinner. And then after all of that, I'd probably make close to $200. No matter what city we're working in. But hasn't happened for a while because I'm like so far out of all the cities, which is great. I like that. Watch the rich people golf. Yeah, and I'm also like, mindful that I'm in, like, because I live in an RV. We live in an RV and we travel when we can afford to. We typically have been, this guy behind me, I'm going to let go because he's driving like a fucking asshole. God, I fucking hate people sometimes. Like, I'm sorry, sir. The speed limit is 30. I don't want to go 50 through here. And now he wants to go all fucking slow so he can hate stare at me. Fucking dickhead. I get it. You live in the neighborhood, whatever, you drive through here every day. But I don't want to roll through here and roll over these fucking speed humps. I am mindful of my suspension, but that guy's just like, I'm going to buy another car in 3 days. I don't know. I shouldn't judge him. Plain for deliveries? Plano area? Yeah, we were up there a little bit for New Year's Eve. Arlington. I'm trying to, yeah, I feel like I've been, yeah. That was some Pattinson Memorial or something where we just were that golf. I appreciate the suggestions. We're out all the way at Lake Tawakoni, and that area is fairly poor. I don't know. Yeah, every other campground that we've been in, we're usually about 60 to 70 miles outside of every major city wherever we're camped. So I've always got an hour to an hour and a half, sometimes 2 hour commute into town. And so that gets a little wearying. But usually, like I was saying, I snag a ride. Sometimes, like, I'll snag a $70 to $80 ride going into town where I'm like, I'm already going that way, you know? But that is not freaking happening out here. My boyfriend, he's starting later and he's doing a lot better. I don't like to drive later. Yeah, you know, and I'm not that far from Plano. Well, actually, I'm down south right now because I gave up and I'm going back to the campground. I'm trying to get watch hours, so I'm having like this dilemma of I'm trying to grow my YouTube channel, and I'm working deliveries, which I don't normally do because the pay is lower. So I'm having like mixed success with the channel. Like, I've gotten a couple of streams since I've been doing this, which has not been very long, that have hit, 500 views, 1,000 views, and I've gotten, some decent. I've gotten 220 something watch hours in the last week that I've been streaming. But like, that's not enough. I need YouTube to push it out to like literally 5,000 people like they do other people's stuff. And I'm trying to figure out how to make that happen. And I think one of the main things is by streaming every single day. So and having all the other, content that I already have on the channel. I don't have that much driving stuff, so I'm, pulling out shorts. Like, I'm trying to, I see other people doing the exact same thing that I'm doing. And I am going to literally be in a different city every 21 days or so. So it's like I have a unique total spin on doing this. And I also have like other things that people come to my channel for, which is in my channel description. It's not in the description of this video. Like, I have some weird stuff going on with me, like really, really weird, messed up stuff going on with me, that if you want to know about it, read my channel description. So if you have any questions. But I'm under a lot of stress. I'm under an immense amount of pressure. And in September, I started cracking. The person that I was trying to be. And so now I'm like figuring out how to move through the transition that I'm going through right now. And I want to do that for whatever reason, like on YouTube, I guess. Right. See, that's exactly the bison returns. What I was doing is and that's actually how I cottoned on to, deliveries are actually decent here. Passengers are kind of a mixed bag because the rate is so much lower here. So I came from Cincinnati. I didn't come from there, but that's where we've been spending the summers. Oh, is that a Sonic? I haven't seen a Sonic in forever. I thought they weren't making them anymore. That looks new. I thought they stopped making Sonics. She's got plants in the back. I love it. Anyway, um, I totally forgot what I was talking about. Like I'm like so enamored. Like look at the little rhinestone she has around her license plate. Right. So I came back to the keep going. It's inspiring. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I know I should keep going, but for today, we're just going back to the campground. And I'm not going to stop streaming. I'm not. I'm not. Can you guys see the plants in her? Maybe if I tilt it, can you see the plants in that car? Yes, you can. See them? See them? You can see kind of like the little leafies. Here's my big ass finger. See the little leafies right there? Anyway. All right. And I'm having a lot of fun. Like, usually I'm in my car talking to myself. No joke. Like, I am weird as fuck. Oh, we actually need to be in this lane. Shit, shit, shit. Maybe both of those lanes go over. No, they don't. I'm finna cut this bus off. No, I'm not. Anyway. Yeah, I was like trying to yesterday I had a ride out of Cody Mills. I wish I was in Katy, Texas, which is right outside Houston. Anyway, I think it's Cody Mills for $41 for only 42 miles, which is pretty decent for passengers here. I swear the rate is literally half what it is in Cincinnati. It's atrocious what they are paying Uber drivers here. I don't know why they are paying so less. And you can't just call Uber and be like, hey, what's your rate in Dallas? They're like, oh, it's based on factor, blah, 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 blah. Because I know, I've already tried that. I'm like, why is the rate in Cincinnati, higher? Why do I get paid $20 for a $10 ride in Cincinnati? And I get paid $10 for a $20 ride in Dallas. I can't mentally compute that. So we came to Dallas first. Out of all of the Texas cities, we came to Dallas first. And I need to get over it right fucking now. Very quickly we learn, yeah, you can go ahead and try to fucking cut me off, but I need to fucking get over. So fuck you, you fucking asshole. Go ahead, hit my fucking car, bitch. Let's go. Fuck, I don't give a fuck right now. Go ahead, fucking get out of your car and fucking shoot me. I'll live stream the whole fucking thing. I know I shouldn't be fucking with people here, but man, that makes me so mad. Like, I'm trying to get the fuck over. Oh, they're just stopped back there too. Like, I scared them with that little thought. They are so far back behind me right now. Anyway. They didn't even need to be in this lane. They didn't even come this way. Fucking bitch. Man, let me turn around. See, that's why I put road rage in my fucking description. Sometimes I just, you gotta let loose. Oh, that's so much better. Right, we got off the freeway because we had the traffic. Now we can drive. Ooh, that's a nice looking car up there. Let's go see him or her. Don't fucking get over here, CRV. Stay in your lane. I think that's a Mustang, eh? Yeah, I like Mustangs. Ooh, I like that color too. It's like a gold. Woo-hoo! Let me find out. Shit. This is better. Alright, see, I feel better because I'm like leaving town, even though, oh, should I like get off and try to do some deliveries? No, I don't want to. I worked every single day this week. I might have taken one day off. Oh, what I do not like is we just passed one of the things when they're setting these little things down. I don't like that, but I do. Sorry, we're like jigging all over the place. This part of the road is pretty unsteady, I've noticed. What? That is not cool. Oh man. That semi avoided that like a fucking boss. Although that would have been a lot cooler to see him smash into it. I like when they are move. I don't give a shit that your car sounds like that. Fucking move. It's like my car sounds like a great car. Oh, I'm gonna act like I'm driving really fast and I'm not. I like that road, Motley Drive. That seems like a road that is named after me. Motley. Ooh, it's getting warm. Oh my gosh, I stopped at that gas station before where all those FedEx were. Oh, alright, I am gonna pull off. Okay, alright. That's my, okay, we're gonna turn this off. We're gonna turn off the maps. We're gonna regroup. We're gonna regroup. So we just passed this gas station where all the FedEx like drivers like gas up. There was just like 12 trucks there. Okay, maybe like 10. There was a bunch of FedEx trucks. And the other day, I was like so upset and I was like, I'm getting out of work. I'm not working anymore. I stopped at that gas station and I just seeing like all of the FedEx workers and how they were like, let's go to the right. And seeing how they were all like happy and whatever. I don't know, it just like inspired me. Like they were all like getting their day started. 9:30, yeah. They were getting their shift started. And I was giving up at this exact same fucking time. How funny is that? And I saw them all, and yeah, they inspired me to. Ooh, there's the Big Lots, which damn it, it's closed. I was just wanting to find a Big Lot so I could, let's go back here, so I could get some drinks. It's not really, I like abandoned stuff. This is like an abandoned parking lot. The cop's right over there. We got like all kinds of mattresses. Where is that cop? All right. He probably saw me come creeping in here. Like, people have just dumped a bunch of stuff back here. They're like, big lots, big schmots, whatever. I need to. I'd rather be facing the other way. No. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking about like safety. And I want to be able to see. Okay, I can't get out that entrance. And then these are the other two, and then that way. Let's back up so I can see all the entrances. So nobody can fucking creep up on me. Alright. Okay, let's fucking sign back in and see what happens. Shit! God damn it. It's not that windy, actually. I did not realize that the camera was like that. It is not that windy. Do you do Uber as well? That is a huge pay difference. You drive around Dallas for work. I see. Well, I've made $53. I think that is about that. I think that's with all the tips rolled in. I'm in Sunnyvale right now. You said Plano. I know that's a little bit up north. We've been hanging out. Oh yeah, that's way up north from where I am right now. I'm over here. You probably know where I'm at. Like, I just fled from downtown. I was heading to the lakes. Take me to the lakes. You received a $9 tip. Maybe I really just need coffee. Maybe that's my problem. I am close to, wow, look at this. There's, let's see, one McDonald's here. There's another McDonald's here and another McDonald's here. And look, we're getting a McDonald's order for $3.57 for 3 miles. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm not even going to look at that. Eastfield College. So I'm going to get a bunch of shit orders then. No, I stopped in this spot yesterday. Ooh, look, a $2.72 tip. Ooh. Well, the other one before was 9 something, so that must have been the last. So we have all of our tips in, and we have made $56 in 3 hours and 33 minutes. Oh, that's nice. 333. I like that. Those are good numbers. See? 3 hours and 33 minutes. 350. Yeah, I know. You should have been here earlier. I declined like so many. That's why I got pissed and I left. Like, rewind the stream and you'll see. Like, I had so many bad requests that I decided, whatever, screw it. I've tried enough. I've tried enough. And this is a trip radar, which I don't even look at. So that's 309 for 3 miles. It's not the same request, but oh, they're giving us a new one. Ooh, look, even better, $2 for 1.8. That is the whole that you'll get, $2, and Uber is paying out all of that. Here's another $2 one. That's probably the same one, even though they said that somebody accepted it. My acceptance rating is right now at 21%, and my cancellation rating is at 8%. I'm actually surprised my acceptance rating is that high. For that $3.50 ride, that means the customer was tipping $1.50. $1.50. What's this motherfucker doing? I'm especially sketched out by the flags. Is this person gonna go like drop trash off? No, they're not. That's good. They're rolling around the back of the big lots. It looks like somebody dropped off bagels or some kind of bread. And somebody that was rummaging through that bin over there didn't like it. And so they tossed them all about. Yeah, I don't know if you saw, I did a pretty epic rant about tipping and the lack thereof. Now, I knew I should have got, see these birds? I don't have any food to give them. Well, all those bagels are down on the ground. I threw out some of my fig bar, which are not cheap, and the pigeons were like, "What is this shit?" Like, excuse me. So I figured I just fed a lot of insects. Yeah, it is very important to tip. I can't even afford Uber Eats. It is so expensive. They charge like what, a delivery fee. Dang, there's a painting over there, and I bet there's books, and I love rummaging through the garbage. I know that sounds terrible. I don't care, but I do. You can find some of the coolest stuff. That person with the flags just drove out of the parking lot. Hmm. Anyway, we are in that in between time, but we're sitting next to freaking 3 McDonald's. Houston's like this too. There's just fast food on every corner. Yes, there's lots of eating going on. It is brunch. Starbucks, McDonald's, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm next to 1-2 Starbucks. There's a Cracker Barrel, Jack in the Box. You know what I'm not next to, though, is a Whataburger. And people like that stuff. Oh, the pigeons. They do eat a lot. I know, that's why I was surprised this pigeon was so picky. They have a discerning palate, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are bagels. Somebody just like tossed a bunch of bagels all through the parking lot. I can like almost like see it happening. They just got pissed and all right. Oh, I want it. Oh man, we. Oh, I have missed an opportunity. You know what? We have missed an opportunity. I've been wanting to go drive next to this dang thing, and it's right over there. How do I get over there? I don't want to wait after these people. I'm gonna hit that fucking car and bow. I'm just kidding. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. Oh. 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 Damn, somebody had an issue right there. Where soul meets body. Don't be offering me no stupid $4.42. I'm on a mission now. We are on a mission now. Yesterday we went and drove by the book depository. We drove by the book depository, and I don't really know any of the history of it. I think there's an Ollie's right there. I don't have any fudging money though. Oh, I gotta sign out. We gotta go into that Ollie's. Y'all wanna go into the Ollie's with me? Oh, damn, the stream will drop. I need to go in there though and find some juices. And it's kind of interesting that I actually just wasn't I just saying I was looking for an Ollie's here? Do you guys remember me saying that I was looking for an Ollie's here? Oh, the entrance is over there. Son of a... I really want to take you guys in there with me, but if I do, it's gonna fucking drop. I just have to go in there and get some drinks. I know where this stuff is. And this way, if I leave you guys running out here in the car running, because if I turn the car off, the stream drops. Oh. Sorry. Ooh. There's a pound cake in the console, and it made me really nauseous. I'm having issues with food. I haven't been able to eat for 2 weeks. Hence why I need to go into Ollie's and get things to drink. Shit. Ooh. I've been kind of living on these guys, and I only have 3 left, and they're really expensive. Damn. Okay. Whew. All right. That does not happen very often. More so what happens is people have PIN numbers. Uber has since changed it. You can leave the delivery now and still get paid for it without inputting a PIN number. But before, you literally could not. They would not let you they wouldn't let you put, so you wouldn't get paid for the delivery. And for me, that's unacceptable for all the work that I did to pick up the food. Usually that happens at night. At 3 in the morning. People pass out by the time you get there, right? Yeah. No, I am not pregnant. I'm going through menopause. I want to take you guys in there with me, but I know the stream is going to drop as soon as I don't know why my phone won't go back to the car or the 5G network. It just is not doing that. I'm going to run in here. It's 9:45 and I'm going to be back in 10 minutes. Because I just need to get drinks. And if they don't have it, I'll actually be back sooner. Okay, give me 10 minutes. Not quite what I wanted. Automatic shutdown in 2 minutes. Okay. That took me less than 5 minutes. Holy shit. Whew. I found this coloring book. My last name is Weaver, so I'm pretty sure I don't have this one. I have a lot of coloring books. But so they didn't have quite like I only spent $24. That's not bad. Okay, I'm back in. That didn't take long. Woo! I didn't like what's the problem? I didn't like leaving the car around. It's not like the best spot. All right. Let's see what happens. Why do I always lose? How does this little thing always get so lost? Yeah, that's too bad. They didn't have the protein shakes, but look at this. Look at that. $9 for 23 miles. Look at that. Sometimes like I'm like, okay, Sonny's and Fine breakfast burritos, like that sounds like it might be decent. Like maybe I should just accept that and steal their food. But I never do that. That's ridiculous. Look at that. $6 for 14 miles. What's really sad is that people are doing these deliveries. People are accepting these deliveries and doing them. A lot of people do think that the service fee, the delivery fee goes to the driver, even though it says it right there. It says the delivery fee and the service fee do not go to the driver. And I'm pretty sure that Uber is charging a separate service fee and delivery fee. I could be really wrong about that. This is 2 deliveries for $11 for 15 miles. So that means each of these is probably about $5. So both of those people are tipping maybe $2. So they can both go get their own food. Or they will not have Miss Cathysouthwestern deliver it to them. Which, man, you really want your food delivered from me because, you know, it's all blessed and stuff. No, I got the other day, shockingly, I got a $37. Oh, you know what? Oh, damn it. You guys forgot to remind me that we were trying to get to this thing. Anyway, I got a $37 package delivery. Oh, excuse me, ma'am and sir. I got a $37 package delivery. That was about 30-something miles now. That's on the other. How do we get over there? I want to go to that lighthouse looking thing. And ooh, there's a canal. I miss the canals of Phoenix. All right. Town East. I'm in Town East. Salad and Go. Yeah, I'm by all this stuff. What? Well, I was getting requests. I just didn't like them. Yeah, I'm getting requests. $4 for 5.6 miles. We have picked up in this area. Sawyer and I picked up in this area quite a bit, actually, on New Year's Eve. That's probably the people that order every single day. And they don't have extra. It's like the passengers that don't ever tip because they just simply can't afford to. Although you can get food a different way. I know some people use food delivery because they don't have any other option to get food to them, but that's few and far between. That's not the norm. I'd actually be interested in seeing the statistics on that. I've heard some drivers say, "Oh, well, I don't mind, delivering to somebody that doesn't tip. I take those $2." You'll see stories on YouTube, Facebook, whatever, where they're like, "Oh, I'm so glad I took that $2 delivery because it was a senior citizen up 4 flights of stairs and she was all alone." And that is terrible for that senior citizen, but I am not going to do anything for $2. Nothing. Not one single thing. When I worked in bars, I used to do a lot for $1. I don't work in bars no more. I don't got to do anything. Okay, let's go see this thing. I know like half of this mall is closed. Or at least it seems like it. Well, there it is. That's what I wanted to see. That's it. It's just a mall. I mean, I suspected as much. That it was just the mall. Nothing spectacular. No cult at the end of the thing. Oh, Bison rules. You don't know what Heaven's Gate is. Well, if you are interested in weird stuff, Google Heaven's Gate cult. Phoenix is awesome. And hey, old school Dave, I was giving up and driving back to the campground, but then I saw the FedEx trucks at the gas station, and I remember that I'd passed those same people. Actually, I was getting gas, and I was inspired by their camaraderie and their hop-to-itiveness. And so I signed back in. That was like last week. And I was just giving up, and I passed that very same gas station, and I happened to look over and see them all. All of those trucks were gassing up again. And I thought, dang it, I can't quit. I can't quit. I have to try. Let me stop and sign out. Try. I'm not in the best spot. I could, go drive up to the food co-op kitchen and maybe pull some deliveries. Let's do that. It's not, yeah, that is it. It's 17 minutes away. All right, let's rethink that plan. I could get some decent deliveries out of there, but I can just sit here and wait. We'll just sit here and wait. We're buying so much food stuff right here. So we're going to chill. We're going to chill. I am going to turn a different direction, though, because the sun is right on our beautiful phone. I always think it's so odd when there's pelicans. But I guess I shouldn't really feel that way because there are a lot of lakes here. I feel like pelicans are saltwater birds, though. There's a Panda Express. There's all kinds of stuff. Jason's Deli, Five Guys, Starbucks. Should I get some espresso? Oh, fuck. I already spent $25. You guys want to see what I got from Ollie's? I guess it is windy outside. Well, they should leave you alone. I wish you the best with all that. Oh, well, that's a... if you want to, I don't know, how you can find, all of the interviews that I've done with my partner who was involved with that group for many, many years. So a lot of my online presence has to do with that group because of my involvement with the members of that group. Oh, time to shut the sunroof. It's actually a moon roof. Well, that took off a little bit of the sun. Let's look at this side now for a little bit. We're just in the middle of this big ass parking lot. So we'll just look at different things until we get a decent order. We are going to get a $37 package delivery. Damn it. Yeah, it is windy out. That just rocked the car. Oh man, that means the RV is like probably rocking all over the place. It's even worse. Ooh, that means there'll be waves on the lake. I want to do sunset streams, but I don't think that anybody will tune into that because it's just like me trying to find the perfect spot to watch the sun at the lake. And I want to keep my views up as much as possible. I'm trying to break through. I know, right? 37 Five Guys. I've never even had a Five Guys burger. I don't eat meat, really. I don't eat meat. I think the last time I ate meat, I don't really consider the meat that I've eaten meat because I've eaten, let's say, Taco Bell and McDonald's burger. Look at that, 8 for 2. That's $4 each. And I feel like that's like primarily soy and like, I don't know, possibly human. I don't know what the fuck they're using in their stuff, but I can't even stomach that anymore. I can eat eggs, but I haven't for a while. Oh, I'll be 52 in April. And over the past 2 years, I gained quite a bit of weight. Quite a bit of weight. I was 155 when I met my boyfriend. And I gained I got up to 240 pounds. And then I lost about 40 of that, and then I gained it all back again. And now, a lot has changed in my life. $3 for 2. A lot has changed in my life, and I feel like shedding my past, my prior, I don't know what. Let's see if this security guard is going to come give me a problem. And I think that my body is reacting to that and just like doesn't want to eat. So that's what I'm doing. I'm not eating. Nah, he barely even looked at me. 7 for 3. I'm not going to take that because if it's an apartment complex and I got to walk upstairs, I'm going to be fucking pissed. 10 and up. 10 and up. If I have to decline 100 orders, I don't care. I'm making money for myself, not for Uber. I just got to keep telling myself that. Did I use a picture of myself for the thing? Because I think I do look 52. You can see like all this stuff. Like, look at that. People literally like go off my stream when I put it on my face, which is really like depressing. It's really depressing when people are like, ooh. But I have lines. My hair's all fucked up. I have, I actually really like my little swoop of gray right there. My eyebrows are super unruly. I haven't had them plucked, shaved, anything in a decade. Yeah, look, see? See? Look. You can see. Look at all those wrinkles. Look at that. I am totally 52. I got wrinkles there. I'm missing a tooth. I'm fine with all of these things. I think I look okay. I quite like my eyes. I like pushing it up. Yeah, but you can, even when I smile, right? See? You can see. You can see. I like my eyes. I like the I have hazel eyes. And I like the ring around them. I haven't like I feel like I've seen other people that have, but like they're brown, like the center is brown and then around that it's like green. They're hazel. I don't have brown eyes. I don't have green eyes. I have like both. So yeah. That's what I look like. I can take pictures decent. I am a photographer, so I do know how to take a picture and make myself look decent. 6. Well, that was 6 for 9, and now they're giving me a 5 for 6.5. I'm just working on like, taking there's that 6 for 9. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think my eyes are pretty too. I like them. We could just sit here for a little while longer, or we could go home and color. We're gonna go home and color. Hey, I tried. I tried again. Right? Y'all roll with me on the way home. What else did I do? Right, I went to Ollie's. Oh, let me show y'all what I got from Ollie's. I already showed you the coloring book. But I also I'm excited to try this because, make sure I'm not going to get my car jack getting out. Oh, you know what? I do need to get that other thing too. My car is being a bitch. I am excited for this stuff, actually. actually excited. Like when you're, oh, the key's in the car? Why are you freaking out? When you are drinking your food, like, so I got some Kinder Light for electrolytes, potassium and stuff. And it was only $2. It's not bad. I got that. And I got another one. That was a lemon flavor. And I got watermelon flavor. And then they always have these hot honey V8s. I hope that the honey is not very strong. Chili pepper extract is the last ingredient in it. And I usually put cayenne pepper in everything as far as drinking. So I'm excited for this. It's got tomatoes, carrots, celery, beets, parsley, lettuce, watercress, spinach, then honey, salt, and then vitamin C, is ascorbic acid, beta carotene, citric acid, chili pepper extract. I got 2 of those. So that should be good. And then I got these. They probably have a lot of sugar in them, which I actually kind of need since I'm not eating as much as I should be. Let's see. They got 2 grams of protein each. So something solid for my stomach to work on when that is something that I can do. Oh, let me put my money back in there, and then let's go back to the RV. Sawyer's probably sleeping. Literally, my alarm went off as soon as he laid down in bed. Ha ha ha. It's great having completely opposite schedules. I love it. Ooh, I did. Did I do it right? Did I do it right? Do I do it right? I always lose like my sense of direction in parking lots. As soon as I get off the road, I'm like, where am I? How do I get back? Oh, I forgot to get my... Nobody was honking at me, right? I didn't do anything wrong. No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, so I'm dealing with all that. I think since it is so nice, wow, it's so windy. I've really been enjoying my time going down to the lake and watching the sunset. But I haven't been able to do that lately because it's been too cold. It's been too cold. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. I'll be driving here until we go to Houston. And then I want to go to San Antonio, but I'm not sure that we can afford to do that. I was actually kind of wanting to do that before we went back down to Houston. Aw, man, I actually have to yield. No! Because San Antonio is pretty. And it is fun driving around there. Their freeway system is pretty tight. Absolutely every city in Texas is doing major road construction. Everyone. I shit you not. And I think all of the airports are under construction right now too. Houston, Dallas, both Love and the main one, DFW. Watch it, motherfucker. I already see your shit's fucked up. You fucking my shit up. Ooh, excavators. I want to drive one of those. Operate one of those. Why does everybody have their left turn signals on? Oh, I see. I see. Because I feel alone doesn't mean all that I've done. It's written down. We need to go east, which is up there. Dude, if you're gonna get in this lane, like, do it, alright? Don't, like, say you're gonna do it and then not do it. He's, like, teasing me. He's like, I'm gonna get over. No, I'm not. Ease on down, ease on down. 224, that's not bad. Everywhere that I was seeing this morning said 245. So I can appreciate that. I am in Mesquite now. Garland. But I'm at the, like, the tail end of Garland, South Garland. Actually, yeah, that was probably the limit of Garland, like it said. Okay. At least Sawyer sleeps really deep, so I can make noise and not worry about waking him up. Because he probably needs to sleep until like 2 or 3. So he can go out and work and make the real money. Because I'm just out here goofing off. Goofing off. I don't think I got by the book depository. Oh, you know what? I thought about going by the grassy knoll, but sorry if that was cattywampus. It's hard for me to tell. Because I feel alone. Doesn't mean all that That white car was trying to play with me. Don't even, man. Don't even try to fucking play with me right now. I'm not fucking playing right now. let's take it in that second left lane. That one seems to do well. The far left lane does not do well. Right lane does well. We finna come to a dead ass stop though. We were on such a roll though. Feeling like the far right is where we want to be, maybe. Maybe the problem is in the far left. I don't know. I'm trying to feel it out. I think that the same spot, though, that there's always, it's just traffic. Google is telling me that there's police ahead, and I think it did this to me the other day when we were rolling back. It just kind of backs up right here. It's not that there's an accident or anything. Go, motherfucker, if you're gonna do it. Alright, I was trying to be cool. I was trying to be cool. This is a really nice lake that we're going over, but you can't, they're building a bridge right next to us. And on the other way, like, I tried to show it yesterday, and can't really, I don't think you can really see it because the trees are right there. The waves are decent today. This is actually Lake Tawakoni. Tawakoni? I pronounce it wrong. Tawakoni? I think I heard somebody pronounce it Tawakoni. To me, it looks like Tawakoni. But Tawakoni actually seems... it might be right. Ooh, look at that propeller, that boat propeller. You guys see that? Yeah, you can see it for a little bit. It's right there. That's fun. That's fun. Maybe when I get back to the campground, I'll make an effort to actually work with the mount that I bought. I could have done that right there in that parking lot and waited for a ride, but I did want to get back. I like coloring in the sun because I can see the page better. There's a couple of live streams down where the thumbnail that I used is the piece that I'm almost done with. I've been working on this mandala for like a month now. And I just picked a new picture to color. And I'm excited to start it. But I gotta finish this mandala first. It's very intricate and detailed, which is the kind of stuff I like coloring. I like coloring portraits too. I do like coloring flowers. There's a lot of that. my shorts, I've done a lot of like all the pages that I've colored kind of shorts, and those are the best ways to see my coloring if anyone is interested. But no one really was, which is why I switched to just driving. I wish I would have done that from the beginning, and I could have already been monetized and been at 10K or whatever. I don't know, maybe I just got a shitty personality and people don't want to tune into me. I'm trying to be positive. I think I'm 50-50. My problem is that I'm I think too much. And I think I know too much. When I think I've figured something out, then I think I know it. But really, I just know aspects of it, right? I don't know. Can you ever truly know all of something? I do know that I don't like people hanging out in the left lane going slow. I know that pretty much 100%. I'm not even speeding that bad. I mean, before I was going 90 and that was, not. But I'm not even speeding that bad now. The speed limit is 65 and I'm going 80. It's nothing. There's that In-N-Out burger again. Just finished my kombucha. I'll have to, so I was in the South. That's where that Ollie's was. I think they get their trucks like every Thursday. Well, that's what the gal said in. I think that was Savannah. I would imagine different states have different delivery days, right? Because they do get those protein drinks in. And those have been a core part of my diet. I can pivot. I'm going to be drinking a lot of vegetable juice. And Pedialyte. Some of these Frenic mixes, if he's with like somebody else, then I tend to get a copyright on them. Which is not a strike, it's just I have to edit it out, which YouTube does, so it's not that difficult. I just press a little button. But there was one video that I had 29 songs that I had to do that for. Because I was like, I don't care, I'm going to listen to my music. So those like first videos, like probably half of them have no, like there's weird spots with no sound or like weird muted sounds. Oh my gosh, we lost our octopus. Dude, you can just get your big fat fucking face off my ass. Stupid motherfucker. I always like when because I don't haul ass after a light. Like I kind of build up to it. I'm not trying to whatever, race or whatever, but I do drive fast once I get going. And it infuriates me. Not that much. I mean, I try not to let it, but when somebody is turning and they're just right up on me, it's like, can you just fucking not? I only get up on people's ass in the left lane. If you want to watch my driving, that's what you're going to see. I don't ride people's asses when we're in a situation like this. There's no reason for me to get all up on this truck's ass. None. I can't pass him for quite a while. They put was that a Dodge? I think that was that property's been for sale. I'm curious how much they're asking for it. I'm guessing $500,000. Oh! We've got construction up here coming up too, and it's one lane. And it looks like we're gonna have to stop. Yesterday I hit it at just the right time. The other day I did not. Oh, I'm too close, or it's because that truck is getting back up on my ass. Dave, when we come back down to Austin, are we gonna meet up for, well, it would be non-alcoholic beverages for me. I don't know how long I would be able to be in a restaurant before I wouldn't be able to be in a restaurant anymore. Based on the deliveries that I've done, it's about 5 minutes. It's about 5 minutes before I start feeling like I'm gonna puke. Excuse me. I think I'll have Sawyer make a fresh pot of coffee. Well, this is a good view, isn't it? I watched this, did he just park it? Yeah, he did. Okay. We might be at that stop right now. I watched this one video that was it's called art with a plastic bag or something, but this plastic bag rolling over here reminds me of that. It's just kind of going with the music. I should have kept it out. There it is. I am so easily amused. Hold on, let's get a real good view of this. Oh, he's kind of stationary right now. It's the saga of the plastic bag. Do you think that he'll go up above the roof? Oh shoot, if those cars are coming, that means we're going to be going soon. Go up above the roof. Go up above the roof. Come on, you can do it. No, don't come over here. No. Oh no. Where is he going? Wait, he did it. It went behind me. See, what happened with that is like we called that bag over to us. It's drawn to our energy. That was fun. I am so easily amused. Should we stop at the UFO house? I already have taken the pictures there I want to though. Except for I need to get Sawyer there. Go, go. Oh, you're going the other way. I don't know. Is that storage place open? What do you guys think? I freaking love DJ Frenek. What? For lease, huh? I wonder how much it's going for. Well, if you really wanted to know, you would call and find out. Rude. How dare you say that to me? This guy said, I'm turning right. Fuck this waiting shit. Look, I feel you. Respect. I'm not turning right for 30 miles, so I can't do that. Ooh. Check this property out. It's for sale. Look at that. If you want to buy it, there's the number. 20 acres right on the road. And whatever construction they're doing is probably going to be an improvement. Well, I suppose look at that. There's the house right there. Huh. It looks like there's a couple of houses right there. Interesting. I wonder if anybody lives there right now. Anyway. I thought we were fucking going. I do appreciate stopping though, because I can like finally look at all this stuff that I've like been passing by and going, what the hell's in there? I wish we were stopped by that. There's this, I don't even know what it's called, Adwanis? A-D-W, I think N-I-S. I don't think there's an A. That's why I don't know how to pronounce it. And there's like a couple of like, I think there's a schoolie there. And that's all like, well, there was a schoolie there that was painted. I don't know what it said on it. Oh shit, we can't listen to that. It's gone now. But I'm interested in those people. There's RVs there, and there's like there's a type of building called earthships, and they're made out of packing rubber tires, not rubber tires, just tires, with like mud, I think, a mixture, and then stacking them, and then like putting mud around that. It's more complicated than that, I'm sure. And then there's like, you can make, they're called earth ships because they have like, they're built like a different, they're built with earth, right? And recycled materials. So you can make like straw bale houses. Um, and there are some of those kind of structures in this spot. We haven't passed it yet, but it is along this road. There's some interesting like communities out here. There was a group. Ooh, I actually brought the book. I remembered to bring the book. This book right here called The Ultimate Frontier. Why is it so like freaking zoomed in? What the hell? Maybe if I flip it around. Hello. See that motherfucker back there? That was the guy that was riding my ass. Or girl. Anyway. Yeah, it was all zoomed in. This is the book. It's actually by this guy named Richard Kleininger. What the fuck's his name? There's his name, Richard Kleininger. And he wrote it in 1991. And there's like all these printings. And he had this is what their name is. And you can look them up. They're called it's Adelphi.org or something like that. The Adelphi community or something. I was just telling a passenger about them because it's a fun little deep dive. They were actually out in this area. There it is. The Adelphi organization. See it right there? Yeah, see? Look, Quinlan, Texas. We're not quite to Quinlan yet, but like we're gonna be there. And so like I wanted to like find these people because this book is pretty interesting. And they formed a group and they were like accountants and like business people and stuff. So, and very similar thing that I'm going through now with the Heaven's Gate stuff. The members like sued each other. Like the members like kicked the founder out. Like that's not what happened in Heaven's Gate. They all unalived themselves. The ones that were still in the group when that happened, they all unalived themselves in 1997. 38 people plus the leader, 39. So to make 39 people. These people did not unalive themselves, and they numbered maybe about, I think at the height of their whatever was like maybe 100 people or so, and they built a bunch of houses. Not a bunch, they built 7 houses that like one was like kind of a lodge type kind of facility. It's called Adelphi, Texas. And I pinpointed it on Google and I was gonna go there, but I did more research and none of the people that built those properties are there. They're all gone apparently. And they're not the type of people that I would want to ask the locals about because they were like what would be considered I guess maybe socialist. As far as like they were, trying to operate outside of society, outside of the United States government, and they were trying to make a different kind of way of living where people like help each other instead of tear each other down, where people where you have relational belief systems as opposed to a punitive belief system, which is where I finally I finally decided to that I did not believe in the Heaven's Gate. belief system. Because I don't think that we need to deny our bodies. I mean, we need to moderate, of course. And, there's things that make us sick that we may indulge in. But I don't think that we're going to go to some place different than anybody else on this planet when they die. I think energy is energy, and it all goes to the same place. And whatever energy you've been vibrating on your entire life is what you're going to vibrate on after you're not living on this plane of existence. And so if you are vibrating on a lower level of energy, then that's where you're going to stay. And that's that. You'll, do whatever. I do believe that there is something beyond our physical bodies, and that there is an unseen realm, but it's very felt, and a lot of us feel it. That's why a lot of people are, wanting to believe in something. But we just need to believe in ourselves and our connection with each other and with this planet. And I don't think that needs to take the form of ritualistic worship or rules. I do think that those you can reach levels of vibration by engaging in certain things. Like the Heaven's Gate group engaged in very aesthetic practices where they instead of focusing on their bodies and let me have the best body I can have, or make the most money that I can make, or learn the most things, be the smartest, know the most facts, or they were concerned with developing their souls, their minds, and concentrating as much as possible on that part of themselves. And by so doing that, influencing those around them and other people that could pick up on that, those kind of thoughts. People do pick up on our thoughts. I pick up on people's thoughts all the time, and I know people pick up on my thoughts. I firmly believe in that. No, Dave, it didn't, because we started smoking again. Thank you for asking that. We started smoking again like 2 years ago. And I think that, I can't remember if we had talked about that on the channel or not. I know he's kind of started talking back about it, because it was really good to stop and to have that break, because I had smoked literally every day since I was 19 years old. There's the UFO house right there. It's just a shell of its former self. But no, actually, I was still thinking I believed. And I did believe it. Like, probably, like, it's really hard it's hard for me to call Sawyer Sawyer, because I know by his name, his name. And, so I'm like, that's why I'm hesitating every time before I say his name, because it's really difficult difficult when like your belief, what you're like working on believing is wrapped up in falling in love with somebody. I didn't like plan on having a relationship with him when I went to meet him. There were emus right there. It just like happened, and like in retrospect, like I mean, it makes sense. Like we do have a lot in common, and I was like extremely interested in the material. Like I did like it still does speak to a part of me, and I'm not going to say that it doesn't, but once I came back to the fundamentals of that, I don't believe in the Judeo-Christian God. I don't. I don't really believe in Jesus Christ either. There's no evidence that person walked this planet. No matter how much people want to say, the out of Turin, there's no tomb, there's no, there's ambiguous things, there's like proven fakes. There's no evidence, just like there is no evidence that King Arthur was ever a thing, or that the Knights of the Round Table, like the way that it's portrayed, was an actual thing. These things are like myths that are built up, right? And it's actually quite comical that Christianity, that was that place I was talking about with the Earthship structures and stuff. Anyway, it took off so much here. Anyway, I don't really want to go into all that. I don't even believe in the underlying foundation of the Heaven's Gate belief system. I don't believe in the Judeo-Christian God, and I don't believe in Jesus Christ. So I can't believe, ultimately I came to the realization, even though I was trying and I thought that I did, and that's really hard to explain. I tried to believe in Christianity too, because that's the world that we're in the United States. We're in a world dominated by Christianity. That's what we're all supposed to believe in. And so, as a 14-year-old girl, I was introduced to Christianity. That's a really long story that I don't want to go into right now, involving a series of very painful events in my family that led my mom and I to want to seek out going to church. We found a church after we went to a lot of churches, and we did that for like 5 years or so, and we did it hard. Like, it was a non-denominational Christian church, so everything was, it wasn't like too crazy, but like there was secular music, there were secular movies, like, and you did not do those things. You didn't listen to that stuff if you wanted to. Like, we are in this world, but we're not of it, right? We went to church on Wednesday night for both of the services that were held, and we went to church Sunday morning for both of the services that were held, and Sunday night for the one service that was held. So we would be at church until 11 p.m. sometimes. And we were really involved. I went to the school there. So, and I am a very analytical kind of, and also creative person. So I like to read and I like to learn everything. So while I can't say that I've read the entire Bible from cover to cover, I have probably read most of it. And I've probably retained about maybe half of it. Like, if I go to a sermon and the preacher starts preaching some stuff, like, I can pick out all the shit that he's like, off on. Because I was in that world. Anyway, I finally decided that that was a bunch of shit because God never talked to me. No matter how much I cried, no matter how many times I tried to kill myself, literally, because I was a teenager, God never talked to me. And so over the time I grew older, right? And then I moved out of my parents under their quote unquote care, because they cared quite a bit about me. That's another fucking story that I don't want to talk about right now. And so I moved out literally days after I turned 18, after I got back from the place they sent me away to. Anyway, again, I don't want to talk about that. So I was 18 and I was out of the house and things happened, and life, whatever. And I became a practicing Satanist. I tried to do that until I realized, that's actually when I realized that I did not believe in God. I liked all of the craziness of I liked the ritual and whatever of the occult Satan stuff, but then I realized, like, I can't believe in Satan if I don't believe in his adversary, right? So I gave that up, and then I just stopped in my 30s after many things had happened to me, and I had done many things to myself. Actually, it was in my 40s. I just kind of stopped searching, and I just decided that there wasn't anything and I didn't care. And then I moved from Phoenix, Arizona to Cincinnati. I had my daughter when I was 30 years old. My daughter is 21 now, and she absolutely hates my fucking guts. If she could, she would probably kill me. She hates me because I was emotionally unavailable and I drank. That's another story. We're no contact now, by my choice, because she's so cruel to me. Which is another struggle that I have. That's very difficult. Very difficult. I really didn't do anything. I never spanked her. I never hit her. I gave her. That was the problem. I was too nice to her. I didn't. Anyway. So I was sitting in my bedroom, and my daughter was in her room, and my mom was in her room, because we had moved in with my mom and I and my daughter. We got a small place in Cincinnati, so I could try to get back on my feet, because Phoenix was really rough. And I was watching a show about cults, which I quite frequently researched different cults here and there throughout my life. The whole Satanism thing. I always forget about that damn bump right there. It's better in that lane. And it was about Heaven's Gate and Jim Jones. And I already knew the temple story. I already knew about that. I didn't know that much about Heaven's Gate. I think when I don't know if when I was watching that, if I remember that when I was I think I was 18, that there was this dance club that we used to go to that was 18 and up, and I don't think they served alcohol, so that's why they allowed 18-year-olds there, and we would dance there, and they were actually playing one of the Beyond Human videos in this dance club in like 1990. It would have been 1993. Oh dang it, damn. Well, at least I didn't cut that guy off that bad. Last time that happened, I cut the person off really bad, and they tried to run me off the road. Like, it's a different world out here. Once you get like 40 miles east or anywhere out of any major city in Texas, like, fucking watch your back. Like, don't fuck around with these people in pickup trucks. They will run your ass off the road. They do not give a fuck. Yeah, so I don't know, that just like drew me in, and I was all of a sudden like right back in thinking, well, maybe that's what I was missing about like the God story, was like the alien aspect of it. Like, that always, there was all these things about, you know, the God thing that I questioned, and that it seemed like the Heaven's Gate stuff like was lining up with a lot of the same stuff that I had already kind of come to, and I was in a lot of the same places that they were, and just a lot of stuff was like, I don't know. And Doe said something about, you know, even if Jesus Christ came back, how would we know who it was? And I forgot, you know, those years before when I was a teenager, and how I, you know, whatever. And I thought, well, damn, that's plausible. My most intense graveyard visit, Crescent Hotel in Eureka Springs. No, I have not, but no, we've been smoking, Dave, for over 2 years, and we've talked about it. I could have sworn we talked about it on the stream, because I would hate for people to think that like we were trying to that wasn't a sigh of frustration with you. It's just, I would hate for people to think that we were trying to act like, you know, we were holier than thou when we're smoking weed the whole time. My most intense graveyard visit. I wouldn't say that I've had, well, I actually, I was going to say, I wouldn't say that I've had that intense graveyard experiences, but actually I have, because I have spent a lot of time in graveyards. I got to figure out how to fix this phone so it will not lose connection when I go out of the car, because there's this graveyard that I want to visit right over up here on the way, and when I take it off of the car network and put it on the 5G, it drops the stream. Oh my god, I love that machine. I want it right now. I want it right now. Get in my car. Get in my car. Look at that. Can you guys see that? I don't know if you can see it or not. Oh, I want it. Oh, you could do so much smashing with that. So I used to drink a lot. And when I drink, I get very adventuresome. And I like to go to crazy places. And I lived in Cincinnati when I was drinking a lot. And Phoenix too. Actually, I don't think I've been in that many graveyards in Phoenix drunk, or cemeteries. I've been in both. A graveyard is connected to a church. A cemetery is not. Is the difference between those, in case anybody was wondering. I think that might be flipped, but I think that is, I could be wrong about that. Anyway, actually, I've had some really, damn, that is a really good question. It's really personal too, now that I'm thinking of like what I want to, what I'm willing to share. Wow, I did not realize how personal that is to me. Huh. I'll tell you about a cemetery outside of Phoenix, Arizona, out by, it's actually the Vulture Mine. We're about to pass this other one. It's the Vulture Mine Cemetery. Yeah, there's no church attached to it. And cemeteries in the desert are a little different. I don't know if you've ever seen them, but a lot of times it's just wooden crosses, and then just sometimes there'll be rock cairns. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's spelled Cairns. They're really beautiful, and there'll be a pile of rocks in like the shape of a body, not in a body, but like a grave, and there'll be a white cross. That is what the Vulture Mine Cemetery mostly consists of. Okay, so there's several rows of those, and it's the desert. There's cactus everywhere. You cannot like wander around too much. The cactus will like, there's this jumping cactus. It's called cholla, Cholla. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but they literally, like, if they sense movement close to them, I don't know how they do it, but they like do this little quiver thing, and they literally like spring themselves off of their stalk, whatever, and will attach to you. They jump on you. They're called the jumping cholla, and they have curved spines on them. So when you get one stuck, it's not fun. And luckily, I've not had too much of a brush with them. That I learned very quickly. No matter if it's 125, literally, it's been 125 when I've gone hiking. Not really hiking, but that is what I was doing. You always wear pants. You always wear jeans in the desert. I was a dumbass a lot of times, and I was wearing flip-flops, but I was really so stupid. But I was really careful of my feet. And when I was shooting with models in abandoned buildings, I had like a little bit tougher footwear, because I did step on a couple of nails, but luckily nothing happened. So that's good. But the cemetery out at Vulture Mine, I would go to, and it was about an hour, actually it was about 2.5 hours away from where I lived, west of Phoenix. I think it's by Selma, Arizona, something like that. I know it when I am there. I think it's down on 10. Anyway, it's a very intense place. It's in the middle of nowhere. There aren't a lot, like nobody is driving by, and it's right next to the Vulture Mine, which I love that sign right there. It's so cool. 2 mile boat and RV storage. Looks like it's from like the 60s or something. The Vulture Mine had a lot of gold come out of it, and there was at one point a bunch of people there, and then everybody left. I think actually I don't know, it's very old. I have a bunch of pictures. I spent a lot of time. I actually had a lot of really, really amazing experiences out there connecting with some of the energy. But I would go visit the cemetery after I knew the caretakers at Vulture Mine, so they would just let me in, and it was really amazing. It's an amazing place. If anybody has an opportunity to get out there, I highly recommend it. But so I'm in this cemetery, and I know the story of Vulture Mine. Like, it was a really rough and tumble town. Like, there were, like, I think 20, or maybe it was only 12 men hung from a tree. And because they did something, they were all hung at the same time. They were all like outlaws or something. Or maybe they weren't all hung at the same time, but they were hung at different stages. Like, you know, they would, like, somebody would shoot somebody, and so they would have, like, I don't know, they'd go hang the guy that shot the other guy. Like, the history of Vulture Mine is absolutely insane. It's so cool. So the cemetery has the people that lived in Vulture Mine. That's what the city was called. I don't know how many people ended up being there. It was less than 1,000. It wasn't that many. It was a very hard spot. There's maybe 50 graves, but at the very, very, very back of the cemetery, it's not even fenced in. It's just in the desert. And then there's just like a little gate at the front of it that says Vulture Mine Cemetery. There's no fence around it. It's just like these people are just kind of like in the desert. It's so like, I don't know. It speaks to my soul. Which is why I was wandering around okay, so at the very back, it was mostly the people that lived in the town. But at the very back of the cemetery, he wasn't, I'm assuming it was a man. And all the other graves in the desert, people put pennies, heads up, on the graves. I looked it up. I can't remember why. I don't know if it's the fare for, you know, to give the fare the guy or whatever. I got to turn the camera around because we're getting a little close to the campground. Well, we're still some miles away then. So I guess you guys are gonna have to look at mine. Ooh, first. I'm flipping it all over. I forgot this last part of the lake. So at the very back of the cemetery is this pile of rocks and a dingy white cross to mark it. I don't think any of the people in the cemetery have names on the markers, now that I'm thinking about it. I'll have to go look at my pictures. I don't think that can't be true. They're all white crosses though. It's all the way at the back of this I don't know, maybe it's like 2 acres or something. And all the other crosses have pennies all lined up on them. There's that other cemetery. That's the Lynch Cemetery. And there's a couple of people in the back there that want to be talked to. But all the other headstones, they're not headstones, they're little white crosses. I'll post a picture of it on the post so you can see what I'm talking about. And I think I have taken pictures of this grave. They have like little figurines on them. Like some of them had like you could tell they like a child was buried there because they had toys. Some had like farm tools, but this one didn't have anything, and he was separated from everybody else. And I felt like he was shunned, you know, like he was put all the way at the back, and so nobody was visiting him. And so every time that I would go out there, I would go visit his grave, and I felt like he had done something really, really bad. Like he had done something really bad. I don't think that I don't think I was able to help that individual move on. I don't think I was. I would just sit there and hear, like, I think he murdered a child. I don't know if he was like mad at the time that he did it or what. Maybe that's what was why I don't know, but his energy was pretty strong, and he heard me immediately as soon as I came in. That's why I walked all the way to the back of the property. Every time. It actually took me like maybe 4 or 5 visits before I found it, because it was hidden. It was hidden, but I'm good at that. I'm good at finding hidden things. Sawyer will misplace stuff, and just tell me what you're looking for, and I'll be able to find it. I'm practicing my remote viewing too. I don't know if I'm that good at it though. I'm good at some things. I think that my Wickenburg, Arizona is amazing. But no, yes, Vulture Mine is out past Wickenburg. It's probably still about. Actually, if you just Google Maps, Vulture Mine, I bet that you'll find it. There was a little church right there, so I was looking for if there was. There's a lot of little family plots too, and those like don't feel really appropriate to visit because I'm not family. But if somebody's like hollering out at me, I will stop and talk to them. And I can't really explain like what that means. Like I'm not like, I mean I do like, I don't know. I just say like hello and I'm here, and if you want to like, I don't know. It's easy in cemeteries. It's not so easy. Those people are, there's too many of them. One-on-one in like abandoned properties that I'm called to, I can help them like leave. I can help them leave because they don't know that they can, is how I don't know. That's the impression that ooh, that place is for sale. Oh yeah, that place has been for sale. Yeah. A lot of times, like, especially in Phoenix, I would be going into the same places over and over. By the end of it, like, the energy was gone. I would bring like really amazing people into these properties and do some really cool, cool photo shoots. We did some really amazing stuff. I have so many pictures. I am hoping to utilize all that stuff very soon when we get out to New Mexico. I have a lot of art stuff to put together. I'm going to be starting a library. My own desert library, which I'm super stoked about. I'm almost to the campground. Once I get into the campground, I can turn the camera back around because I feel like people wouldn't really be able to guess. Anyway, UTA, University of Texas. Is that Austin? I never know if they're like here. Oh, they are. Thank you. Because they'll lift the gate up for us. They'll lift the gate up for me. Mm-hmm. All right. Now I can flip this around so you guys don't have to stare at me. I need to screenshot that. I need to remember to go back. Garage. Home cemetery. I wonder... There was a cemetery that it's so funny when I leave here in the morning, I'm going like 30 miles an hour, but when I come back, because the speed limit is 5, I actually went a little too fast. I stopped at one, I think it was called Brookside, actually. It was on, probably in Garland, maybe. Where is that one at? I don't make a habit of going to cemeteries. To be honest, it just kind of happens. It just kind of happens to me. Actually, Steven likes it that way. Put that back on. I forget he's got to go out and work tonight, so I need to maybe put it down the air conditioner. So that way when he turns it on to cool down, it's not going to be a gazillion degrees. So we made, I think, $66. Arlington. I was in Irvington, or was I in Arlington? I have to look that up. Okay. I haven't, I've been in places where people are like, oh, you need, in Savannah, Georgia, Bonaventure Cemetery. I still haven't gone there. And Spring Grove in Cincinnati is kind of a world famous cemetery too. And I haven't gone there. You know, those typical haunted spots, I haven't gone. I don't know why. I like the out of the way spots. Well, it's not even that. It's just whatever calls to me. There's our RV. That one in the distance. Not in the distance. It's the second one right there. I did not contact Sawyer and let him know I'm here because I'm assuming he's still asleep. It's only 11:30. But you guys can see our RV and see I have stuffed animals on the dash here, and I also have them up on the dash of the RV. A lot of people have some interesting things up in their dash, so nobody else has clowns though. I have these really fun clown dolls that I got. They're probably from, I don't know, maybe the 80s. So that's fun. Okay, I gotta get all my crap. Butterflies, it's adjacent. Butterflies rest on brick tombstones. I wonder if I've like noticed that. I don't know if I've noticed that or not. I'm gonna get all my stuff together, and then I guess I'm gonna end this. And oh, we work tomorrow. I look tired, don't I? I can see the dark circles under my eyes. Anyway, I gotta get all my stuff. As soon as I took that's the picture of the dandelion that I took the other day. And actually, the artist, it says it's from 2012. Mirek Struzik. But that says Polish 1956. Maybe he was born in 1956. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. Please, if you haven't already, subscribe, hit the like button, watch all my old videos. I have to monetize this channel. And then we can go drive in really cool towns. And I don't know if people are into it. Like, I can do like a sunset stream, but the last time I did that, I don't know, I had a decent response. I do like going down by the lake and watching the sunset. So, I don't know if anybody wants to do that. We'll see. Or maybe we'll just keep it to driving. But anyway, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And I think I'll be back at it tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then on Sunday, because Sundays are good. Last Sunday, we almost made 200. Yeah, a sunset cemetery stream. Well, my partner is going to take the car and go work probably at 3 or 4 or whatever, and he'll be working the night shift. So I'll walk down to the lake that's here and watch the sunset. It's a really nice view. So there's not a cemetery within walking distance, I don't think. But I'm sure there's plenty of dead people on the ground around here. Anyway, thank you for joining me, and I hope to see you guys again. Okay, love you. Bye.